Chat, things changed. I forgot I have a sponsor today. So Undertale is gonna have to be next time. Sorry. Yeah, I have a No Tree of the Last Song sponsor. So rest in peace, Undertale. I cannot flush Undertale. It's part of the subathon games. I can't flush it. Swear to God, next subathon, I'm just fucking sleeping. To be honest, I don't think I'll do one again. But, yeah, no, I'm not flushing Undertale. Quit saying I'm going to flush Undertale. It's annoying. Anyway, hello everybody. Thank you, Imp. Appreciate it. Also, Ace. Thank you for hooking up Jamidius. Appreciate that too. And somebody resubbed. I can't read the name because it's in a different language. Impachi or Useless or there's a handful of y'all whose names I can't read unless they pop up in Twitch chat. Been awake for almost 15 hours before starting the stream. I've been awake for a little over 12 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I got stomach issues. Would have been live probably about 4 hours ago, if not for that. Guess you're seeing that as a gift sub that happened 3 months ago. What? Oh yeah, it says Warmace has gifted a sub to Jamidius. Is it okay, entered month 3. Okay, yeah, Streamlabs fucking up. Yep. What else is new? But yeah, in like 3 hours we'll swap over to an O tree. It's only for an hour. And it should be interesting. It's a Souls-like. It's like a really weird Souls-like. Definitely unique. And it has apparently the Prod is on the team. Some of y'all I'm sure know of the Prod of Souls shitpost fame. Something like the best Dark Souls animations are from Prod. Apparently they're working on an Otria. Crazy. Yeah, how's it been going, chat? Oh, so hello, YouTube. I see y'all too. Bonfire duelist with a sus amount of defense. I don't know of any. If it's on PC, okay. If it's on console. Not out of the realm of possibility, but reminds me of the Dark Souls 1 Forest, where you had a bunch of cheaters using a modded armor called Protector Name. And it was always boss armor, the more popular version being Ornstein's armor. And whenever you would hit them, if you knew your damage numbers, you could immediately be like, okay, this guy's cheating. And viewers would be like, are you sure? And it's like, yes, they're using modded armor. Because what it was you can't upgrade boss armor in Dark Souls 1. You can upgrade other armor, but you can't upgrade boss armor. And the modded armor would be like max upgrade Ornstein armor, which isn't supposed to be a thing. So it was like insane. Like people wanting to cheat, but like make it to where they can kind of pass it off. The worst kind of cheater. Like, well, I want people to think I'm legit. It's like fucking pathetic. Just quit being a fucking wuss and, you know, give yourself infinite HP and shit. At that point. Thank you, Silver. Holy fuck. That's 8 years. Holy shit. That's a big one. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Silver. You got an edgy badge there, too. Thanks for the 8 years of grumpy old man content. I don't know what you're talking about. But thank you regardless. And KC, welcome back to you too. Any more cosplay through? Yeah, I've been catching it when I can. While my stomach was fucking up earlier, I watched a good bit of it. I saw him beat Melania. I actually called it in Discord. We were talking about it briefly. And he had a series of like consistently getting to phase 2 and doing pretty good in it. And then he actually went and got rune arcs. And then like I said in Discord, I was like, he's gonna get it in the next few tries. And then like he was fighting, he was like, dude, I'm so powerful. Oh my god, I'm so powerful. And I'm like, okay, no, he's got it here. I was like, this is the one. Then sure enough, that was it. So that was the only time I called it. Actually called it. Yeah, he's people give him shit, you know, because he's the big streamer. You got to give him shit, right? But he's really impressed me. Yeah, he went the Vare mask, Rivers of Blood route that his chat talked him into, but even then, like, his build's not hyper optimized, so it's not hard carrying him. And then on top of that, he's not just mindlessly mashing L2. That's where I'm impressed. He's not mindlessly mashing L2. He's mixing in other attacks as well because he wants to. He wants to play how he wants to play. And then he's, you know, he definitely has his bouts of panic rolls, but whenever he's focused, like, he'll dodge shit that I'm like, God damn, that... Like, I sometimes fuck up with that. Like, holy shit. And something I've noticed that he's really good at doing is he'll like initially, like, start a sprint. Just in case he needs to sprint away instead of roll away. And most other first playthroughs I see, they're just mash and roll no matter the situation. You're rolling. But he's like trying to decide whether or not to sprint or roll, which is that's how you do it, you know. Yeah, he genuinely seems to want to learn, and is doing so. I did not expect him to do as well as he did. You know, you got the massive, loud streamer. They hop in Elden Ring, you're expecting it to be like I've seen huge streamers that are like, all right, we're gonna try Elden Ring, and then they're like, okay, where do I get the most broken stuff? And they steamroll shit because, you know, they followed a guide on how to steamroll the shit, and then they're just like, you know, they got their spirit ashes and spamming magic while like Mimic Tier or Tish like tanks, and then they're bragging about it. But Kai actually, he actually learned how to fucking play the game, which is genuinely impressive for most like large streamers getting into Elden Ring. Love to see him fight a competent invader like you or Worrell. Who, Kai? What? Why? I did hear him say after he I think it was after he beat Melania, he revealed so thank you, Bear. Welcome back. Appreciate that. And Strife, holy fuck, Strife 100. God damn. God damn, the big one. Welcome back. 3 digits, dude. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Strife. That's fucking crazy. Holy fuck. Yeah, thank you. What was I saying? Yeah, Kai kind of revealed that after beat Melania, he said he wants to hold a PvP tournament. And he wants to invite like Asmongold, and I had heard him a while back talk about an idea he had that I don't think he revealed what it was gonna be, and he talked about like getting like Asmon and like Moist Critical, and like he you know, he name dropped a bunch of massive names. And if he's wanting to do a PvP tournament, I genuinely hope that they like they figure out how to set that up and like and get that done and like do that amongst themselves, and they don't pull a Twitch Rivals where they, I don't know, invite a single PvPer who just is the only actual PvPer with, you know, over a decade of experience to just, you know, get the free win. Like, it would be peak content to see all these Elden Ring players who don't really do PvP, like, genuinely try to do PvP without the constant looming elephant in the room of like, oh, and then there's this guy who's like a pro at it. Now, if they wanted to do like PvP coaching or something, that would be cool too. But I don't think that they should have like, I don't think they should have any like actual PvPers like take part, because they're very likely to steamroll. Because if you're not used to the fucking jank that is PvP in these games, it's night and day from the PvE. And I think a lot of players don't realize that immediately. I want to tell the stream. No, I forgot to have a sponsored segment. So we're gonna do Elden Ring, and then an hour of Anotria, and then more Elden Ring because I wanted to have like 5 to 6 hours of Elden Ring, but then my stomach started fucking up. So we have 3 hours of Elden Ring before I switch over. So we'll do Elden Ring for like 3 hours, an hour of Anotria, which is the sponsored segment, which is a Souls-like that, you know, might genuinely interest y'all. And then more Elden Ring. And then if I'm still feeling good, I kind of want to try Die by the Blade, which is it's a game that released today, or I guess technically yesterday. That's heavily inspired by like Bushido Blade, which some of you who have been around a while know that I hold Bushido Blade in high regard because it didn't have, like, they didn't have an HP system. Instead, it was like, if you hit your opponent's arm, it was PvP, and it's like if you hit your opponent's arm, they couldn't use that arm. Or if you hit them in the leg, they would like fall down on the ground and be like crawling or like kneeling for the rest of the fight. And then obviously if you hit them in like a crit point, they were dead. And it was like based on like clashing and stuff like that. And they have this new game that released that apparently modernized that. And I don't think you can, like, you know, lose your limbs and shit, but it is one hit kill, and it's all about like parrying and like dodging and shit like that and spacing. And I really want to try that. What do you think here? Because it's pretty, or yeah, I like to have spots that are themed around my characters. This character, I don't really have a specific spot, but yeah, exactly what you said. This one, this is just a very pretty spot to invade from. There's no other reason. Like my other character, Orphan, who's like this like terrifying monster thing, he invades from the sewers. Very fitting. Thank you, Drewby. Welcome back. After taking a DNA test, your IBS may be caused by a mutation. It happened in your lower abdomen. No. No, I really need to go and try to get that, like, actually moving sooner than later, but I don't know about a DNA test. First thing I would go and get tested for is whether or not I have an ulcer. Because I feel like that, if that can cause those issues, I feel like it might be something like that. Because I swear, it feels like there's like a button in my gut that, when aggravated, upsets my stomach. So like, if I like lean over a specific way and like kind of hold that position for a moment, it can upset my stomach. So I don't know much about ulcers and shit, but like, that sounds like that's what that would be, you know? No, not a hernia. I would know if I had a hernia. I remember my dad getting a hernia when I was a kid, and that man was screaming in pain. This is not that. You know a doctor for it? Yeah, that's how I found out that I have IBS. IBS is basically just a blanket term of like, well, we did some tests. We don't know what the hell is wrong with you, but we acknowledge that there's something wrong with you. Okay, have a nice day. You have IBS. Like, oh, okay, thank you. And the next steps are like, I never took the next steps because the next steps are like, okay, let's, you know, let's bust open the bank and, see what we can do to really drain your bank account. Possibly for nothing. So. In blanket terms, I have a quote-unquote stutter in my heartbeats and I can't figure it out. I have that too. It's in the one I have is it's an atrial fibrillation. I haven't had it for years. I used to get it all the time, and there was one night where I got it, and it was like, it was constant. Like I felt like I was on like a roller coaster ride. You know, like if you're on a roller coaster and your heart drops and then comes back, and like it felt like that. And so I went to like the emergency, like 24-hour like heart specialist, which apparently we had near us, and they hooked me up to a little machine to monitor it, and it happened while I was hooked up to the machine, and they saw it. They're like, oh, okay, you have an atrial fibrillation, which is basically like, I forget which chamber, but like, I think like the upper chamber of my heart like would literally skip a beat, and then the bottom chamber of my heart would beat double to like compensate. And they said it is non-life threatening. Is just something that people live with. Sounds so weird. It feels weird when it happens, yeah. Because whenever it happens, I kind of like I don't know if you heard me like breathe in there. It's like you kind of, I know what it would feel like if your heart would stop, which is a weird thing to know. You would just gasp for air, and then like, you know, that would be it. Because that's what happens. You just like, because your heart literally skips a beat, so you just, and then it's over. You know, then it comes back. So, how often? Oh, are you talking to me, Joe? Sorry, I'm just glancing over at YouTube chat. I used to get it fairly often. Now, I don't think I've had it happen in years. So, I don't know. They said it could have been like the tea I was drinking. I was drinking some kind of weird tea with like echinacea, which I still don't even know exactly what that is. It was some tea that was like given to me, like black tea with echinacea. Is that the right term? I think so. They said that maybe it was triggered by that or like excessive caffeine, but I was cautious with the caffeine. Then I started drinking a lot of caffeine, like a lot, and I still haven't had it in years. So I don't think it was caffeine. It might have been something with that tea, or I don't know. But it was happening before that too. It wasn't like specifically the tea, but that might have aggravated it. But it was happening like for years before that. It was just something that I would occasionally get. Like I went and got like an ultrasound done of my heart at one point. Before that, I think. And it wasn't until that happened that they were able to hook me up and, you know, confirm it. But yeah, they said it's non-life threatening. So. But anyway. Yeah, so chat, in good news. Oh, well, in good news, Parl's here. Oh my god, what good news. Okay, he's going to sit on the router. in good news, and this is going to be seen as copium, but I'm pretty sure, chat, I'm pretty sure that the treatments are working because, like, the thin part of my, like, of my hair, it's looking, like, slightly, like, very slightly, like, darker. And whenever I rub that medicine into it, it's like, I swear I feel like little fuzzy spots. I don't know. I'm going to the barber later this week. I'm gonna have her, you know, look at my scalp and see if she sees any form of like hair growth going on there. Doing hair treatment. I went to the dermatologist last week and found out I have a rare autoimmunity disease called lichen planopilaris, and it's like super rare because it doesn't normally occur in guys, so I'm real lucky. But like better than, you know, male pattern baldness diagnosis, right? Because this is like, it's like an autoimmune disease that causes it's chronic, it lasts, you know, your whole life, but if untreated it causes like scarring on the scalp, which can result in permanent hair loss. But she's under the impression that with this like spray that she gave me to like kind of fend it off and get it to stop doing what it's doing, and finasteride, which both prevents hair loss and stimulates regrowth of hair, that within 6 months I should, you know, the thinning that I have seen on top should have mostly recovered. So, and my hair normally grows really fast, so it's been like a week and a half, a little more. So like part of it's kind of copium, but I swear it's looking like it's definitely looking ever so slightly darker. I think something's happening up there, you know. Thank you, Kirby. Hello, everybody from Kirby Stream. Welcome in. We haven't done shit yet. How's it going, Kirby? Not balding? Yeah. It's like you know, she's hitting me with this like you have, you know, it's an autoimmune disease. It's chronic, so you'll have to deal with it for the rest of your life. And I'm like, so you really don't see any like male pattern baldness going on? She's like, no, like if there's any, it's very minimal. I'm like, okay. She's probably like, oh, this fucking idiot. So you're telling me there's a chance? Oh man, actually has a good hairline. I genuinely do have a good hairline. It's just, yeah, I have some thinning like on like the middle top part of my head. No, this is not a rerun, by the way. I know we've like had this conversation for like the past like 3 streams where I've started up. We've discussed this same fucking topic. Yeah, no, that shit causes like crazy like because it's scarring based, you'll just get like an entire, you just get like a massively wide like part, like bald part in your hair that makes no sense. You know, because it's scarring based. It's not like, not normal. Like it's like RNG. That's like what the bald pattern's gonna look like. So it's like my hairline's fine. It's just, yeah, there's been like some thinning on top, which is what I had her look at, but it seems reversible. So, and I think I'm already noticing the slightest of results. Hold on, EA adding in-game ads? Are you talking like on like the title screen? How old am I? I'm 38. In the game? What? Playing the game and get a Doritos commercial. Is this a free-to-play game? During matches, a small pop-up ad. Any game. $110 retail game. So like I would be like in an invasion and I would have like, will the ad play sound? Not that that makes it any fucking better if it does or doesn't, but I'm just trying to understand this. That's fucking crazy. I mean, it's EA. I'm not fucking surprised. Thank you, Vol. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Audio plus video plus covers part of the screen. That's fucking wild. Like while you're playing. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, no, that sucks. I hope the worst for EA and all their endeavors. That's fucking terrible. Like, the only thing I can see, if I'm going to play devil's advocate, which I really shouldn't for this, but the only place I can see where gamers might, like, be accepting of something like that is in, someone mentioned FIFA. Imagine in, like, FIFA, in between, like you just, like a play just went down on the field and then like the whistle was blown or whatever. I don't know soccer or football. Okay, sorry. And then like they play an ad. I feel like those players are so used to the worst of EA already that they would get used to it really quickly. But that shit happening in any other game, I mean, no one would want to fucking deal with that. That cannot become the norm. Well, because FIFA players would eat dirt if it was in a card pack. You're not wrong. You're not incorrect. Holy shit. No, that was Ubisoft. That said gamers should get used to not owning the product that they purchase. Speaking of new Assassin's Creed, yay! Except I don't give a shit. Stop giving a shit about Assassin's Creed a long time ago. Grip reminds me of Bird Person. Like, that is a good thing. It's Japan? Yeah, I know, but that's like... Man, they're just... Look, I have fond memories of 2007. Or maybe it's 2006 going on 2007. And I was I was sitting there on the toilet at my brother's house, that they had like a house that was more or less like our party house, and one of his roommates had an Edge magazine, and on the cover was like the promo art for Assassin's Creed. And I remember reading that it was like intended to be like a trilogy. And I was like, this sounds fucking awesome. And I played the first Assassin's Creed and I fucking loved it. It was like it was the first game I ever gave a shit to like get all the achievements on. I loved it. And then 2 came out and I also really liked that, but then I stopped playing it and I had to pick it up again later. And then after that, man, it is just not saying that they like I know like some of the ones after 2 were good, like Brotherhood and shit like that, but it was just God, because I remember being annoyed. I'm like, I thought this shit was supposed to be a trilogy. What the fuck is this? You know? And you just see worse and worse shit over the years. So, Assassin's Creed, where it's like Vikings, that was the fucking nail in the coffin for me. I'm like, okay. What the fuck is this? Why? They're just making up anything now. You know? So Assassin's Creed in Japan, where I think are you supposed to be a samurai or a ninja? I'm like, okay. Like, when is like Assassin's Creed and you're like an accountant? Like, how deep is this fucking rabbit hole? Like, they're just, anyone can be an assassin. Like, Assassin's Creed in space, and you're an astronaut assassin. It's like any kind of role in history, just add assassin at the end of it. That's what they're fucking doing. Black Samurai? Wasn't there actually like a Black Samurai? Like, historically? I don't give a shit about that. I'm just shitting on Assassin's Creed as a whole. If you motherfuckers are okay with William fucking Adams, who is like a fucking accountant, actually, for like the Shogun, being the protagonist of Neo, you better not have a single fucking problem with whatever the fuck they're doing with their story for the new Assassin's Creed. William is not Giga Chad. No. That is the dumbest shit. No, fuck that. I don't have an issue with that. I have an issue with Ubisoft just, making shit games. Billy Boy. Oh my God, William Adams. Then you like Google a picture of William Adams and it's like this painting of this like very frail looking, like strange looking man. And then you check the wiki and it's like, he never actually fought in any battles and he did the Shogun's taxes. But he was technically a samurai. I'm like, why the fuck are we making a game about this guy? If you're okay with that, then, like, I don't know why the fuck you'd have a problem with this. But, yeah, no. Regardless, I have no faith in Ubisoft making an interesting Assassin's Creed in 2024, because they shouldn't be making Assassin's Creed in 2024. They shouldn't have been making Assassin's Creed in 2014. How the fuck are they still like dragging this corpse of an IP along? Can we see more Madness build PvP? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do some of that. I haven't done any invasions yet, by the way. Retainers are still samurai, but yes. Yasuke? Is that how you pronounce that? Was a retainer to Oda Nobunaga. Okay, so similar scenario to old Billy Boy, but it's Nobunaga, which sounds like, that sounds way fucking cooler than anything Williams ever done. Even if it's the same job. Yeah, to be fair, I only know of Nobunaga from Neo. But in my head, he's like a living demon that actually resurrected. Yeah, that happened. Are you fucking dooting? Why are you dooting? Oh, host's dead. Yusuke was in Neo? Yeah. I do remember him being in one of like the later levels in Neo. Neo 1. Yeah, I played Black Flag until I had to do actual missions, and then I stopped playing. It was like the only like decent pirate game we had at the time. And now it's like going back, I think I'd fucking hate it. Thank you, Hart. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is level 200. And Pajama, thank you. 7 fucking years? Holy shit. Badge upgrade and everything. Thank you. Holy fuck. I forgot how many places I've unlocked on this guy. I haven't been in here in like a year. I think they're behind me. have a lot of places unlocked on this character. I think they're right here. Yeah. No, wait. No, I'm crazy. Leave me alone. I'm fucking crazy. What the fuck poisoned me, by the way? Yeah, that stagger got me. I'm dead. Or am I? Yes. Oh, did I get the host? I got the host. We take those. That's an easy win. That's an easy win. Yeah, give me a challenge, huh? Jeez. Oops. Actually, didn't mean to do that. Hey, Boogie. Hey, YouTube chat. So anyone who doesn't know this build, this is my madness build. The goal is to run up and scream in people's faces and not die. Or if I do, take them down with me. The problem is when I scream in people's faces, my defenses go to from shit to absolute ungodly amounts of shit. So I have the armor of like loose leaf paper, wet loose leaf paper. So it's a fun build to play because it has the potential for such a crazy like glass cannon aspect that you can't really get mad when you die on it because you're kind of already planning to die. Like I use a red feather branch sword, so it's like sometimes I'll have heals, but I'll intentionally not heal with like no health because, you know, I suddenly have insane amounts of damage as long as I stay at that little fraction of health. So you gotta play crazy on him. Yeah, thank you, Sarah. I have to switch off Elden Ring because at least once for the sponsored segment. Thoughts on you have intrinsic motivation? Won't be impressed by that one. I don't even know what that word means. So, showed you. Ugh. Don't die before I get there, host. Jeez. Are they gonna fight me or are they gonna go into the fog? They're probably gonna go into the fog, to be honest. I'm gonna scream at them when they do. Okay, I did not see that one coming. Holy shit, what a shot. Okie dokie. What the fuck, dude? 2 moons? These guys are sneaky. What the shit? Didn't expect a second moon. I'm so sorry, Parl. I woke up my cat with that one. And then I yawned so hard I got a neck cramp. My body's breaking. First one was decoy. The first one, correct me if I'm wrong, because there's 2 different types of moons, and I'm not a magic nerd, so I get confused. Did the first one lower my magic defense? Was it Ronnie's Dark Moon, which I think is the one that does that? They both do? I thought only one did. Oh, gotta check on Fextra. Yeah. Man, you know what I'm gonna kind of miss? I mean, I could get my fix elsewhere, but whenever Kai's done with his playthrough, just seeing a mass amount of backseaters who just don't know what the fuck they're talking about, blurting out the dumbest shit. I'm gonna miss it. So many people screaming at him while he's fighting Melania. You have Moonveil! Switch to Moonveil, idiot! Like, he's got 9 int. He can't even fucking equip it. What are you talking about? You absolute fucking noob. That's the craziest part. It was like the people trying to backseat Kai, like, very quickly, I realized that because Kai actually paid attention to shit and, like, actually, you know, wanted to learn and understand things, like, I think he knows more about the game now than, like, the massive majority of people screaming shit in his chat to backseat him. Because he'll often correct them. You're like, I can't do that, dumbass. Yeah, he hit 300k viewers playing Elden Ring. Absolutely nuts. And like, that could have gone very bad, I think, for us PvPers, us invaders. Is someone with that amount of influence and that big of an audience, if he would have gone about that in like a way where he was just looking to like to fucking steamroll everything in the most, you know, like obnoxious way possible and be all toxic about it and shit like that, like I think it could have resulted in a bunch of people picking up the game, which he does have a lot of people getting into the game now because of him. But they're seeing him actually like take on these challenges like in his own way and beat his head against the fucking wall and then see his like genuine like joy and excitement whenever he finally fucking does it after what it took him like 24 hours to beat Melania or some shit. And I think I have a feeling a lot of the people picking up the game because of him are going to have that same mentality. Which that's really good. Because he could have looked up like what is the most obnoxious meta shit in Elden Ring, and then everyone who came to play it would have been using that shit, and like any invasion you'd have, you'd be like, oh, here we go, this is because of Kai. You'd see whatever the fuck it was, but he was running around like bare ass naked, like, dual katanas. Granted, his chat did talk him into like Valkyrie Mask Rivers of Blood, but even then he wasn't just spamming L2 mindlessly. We need to stop gatekeeping Souls games. I agree with that. Like, I'm talking about from an invader perspective. Because someone with his amount of influence could easily have had people like try to copycat him, and then we would encounter that regularly. That's all. That's what I'm talking about. But ultimately, your first playthrough, use whatever you're gonna fucking use. The only people I'll give shit for that are like my personal friends. But aside from that, like, you know, do your thing. But yeah, seeing him intentionally not wanting to do stuff that's like considered cheesy because he wanted the extra challenge, I think was like a very good way to go about it. Because that, you know, that is personally, I think, the best way to do it. It gives you a really good mentality around it, you know? The fuck? Yeah, there's gonna be I mean, there already is, I'm sure, at like the lower levels, a massive new wave of people. The dude had 300,000 people watching him fight Melania. That's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. Do you know how many people that is? It's literally 300,000. In case you weren't aware, that's a lot of people. Thank you, Madam Guillotine. Welcome back. Invade more people. Try level 150. Most players are even below level 100. Are you talking to me? Because, no thank you. Heard From's gonna do early access for the DLC for streamers. Is it true? If you're talking like early access in terms of like us getting the DLC like 10 days early or something, we've never gotten DLC early. Now, Scott Jund claims that he remembers getting the Dark Souls 3 DLC early and being like the only one that did, and I don't know where the fuck that memory's coming from. I don't remember that. Maybe it happened. I don't know. That's weird. But because the DLC isn't the game itself, it's like an update to the game. Like, sure, you could be whitelisted to get in early and shit like that, but there's, you know, it's like, what's stopping you from going get a bunch of shit and then going and spreading it to the community? Like, the whole fucking thing. I don't think we'll get the game early. But I have heard there were rumors recently. Are you trying to fucking shoot me? There were rumors of like an event kind of a thing. Okay, so I'm not sure about that. Oh, right, I made a paper. I need to remember that. Whoops. But if you're worried about streamers getting like the full DLC, like unfiltered access early, I wouldn't worry about that. An event where they, you know, can play a limited amount of time, that's extremely possible. Especially since it seems like somebody flat out leaked that. So but yeah, I do not think we'll get the DLC early. A good pal Ouroboros does think we will. We are both in disagreement on that. We got the game early. Like, I got the game 9 days early from Bandai. But again, we've never gotten like the DLC full on early access. And thank you, Tyzus. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'll say this. If Brandon's right, if Brandon's actually fucking right, and I get the DLC like a week early, I probably would do what I did with my first playthrough and play it off stream and record it and upload it to YouTube. Because that playthrough is so fucking magical to me. A lot of it because I was able to just like get immersed in it. And I'm looking to recreate that on stream with my first playthrough. I intend to do no chat. So, you know, like as you have seen, if you've watched Kai's stream, you've seen the absolute extreme of that. Even a tiny fraction of that can just fucking ruin a first playthrough of this game. And that tiny fraction of that will absolutely be in everyone's stream. And I fucking refuse. So my first playthrough will be on stream, and I won't be reading chat. I will only be reachable by mods in case of like emergency or something. Maybe I'll do like food breaks, you know, where I like find a nice spot with like a nice view and eat some food and talk to chat while like mods are around to like, you know, keep an eye on things. But otherwise, yeah, I intend to like have chat closed for my first playthrough of the DLC. But if I get it early, which again, I personally do not think is going to fucking happen, regardless if there's some kind of like event, like people have been saying, if I do get it early, I might fucking cave, man. I might. Because I'm looking to recreate that experience, you know? But if I get it early enough to just have that experience again, I might fucking take it. I don't know. Unless if they're like, okay, you can get the DLC early. Here it is 10 days early. But it's on like a beta branch on Steam. And the only way you can play it is to play it on this beta branch with a fresh character. I'm going to be like, nah, dude. No, I'm good. No, even if it's like, okay, you can play it, but we only have Steam codes, I'll probably pass. I would definitely pass for that as well. I want my first one to be my Pyromancer character, my main build, on PS5. If I can't get it like that, then I would pass on it. So it really depends, but despite Brandon's copium, I don't think it's happening. Rax from D4 was having a fun time with the game. His chat was insane to deal with. Yeah, people can't fucking control themselves in this game. And the worst part about it is that most of the time they're not even fucking right about the shit they're blurting out. They're completely wrong. So they're super insistent on the streamer like following what they have to say, and then they're not even correct in the fucking first place. Like, it's sad, but it's because this game's like, you know, quote unquote difficult. So they beat it and they're like, oh, well, I have to help the streamer now. I'm an expert. I beat the really difficult game. Like, motherfucker, you don't need to tell everybody to go and get Bloodhound Fang and then Rivers of Blood. Like, and Moonveil, like you're fine. Hey, what's up, Dan? My duty, yeah. Let them make their own mistakes. Speaking of, I was watching a first playthrough, not Kai's. I was watching another first playthrough. Oh, it was a classic. Classic case of streamer wants to have all the damage. And they're refusing to level vigor. And I watched as they went from like 64 strength at this like level like 80. They went from 60 no vigor, by the way. They didn't have any vigor. They went from like 64 strength to like 65 strength. You know, they're like bragging about it. They're like, yeah, more strength, guys. We're doing more strength. And I watched them toggle it. +0 AR. They got nothing from it. Literally +0 AR. No damage. And then they go and then they like one-shot a boss. They're like, see? See, guys? That strength we added helped. Maybe if the boss added strength, then, you know, then maybe the boss would have won. They're all bragging and shit. I'm like, yeah, okay, fair enough. You one-shot the boss, but like, it wasn't because of your damage. +0 AR of an upgrade. Oh my god. Oh really? April? Yeah, again, I'm not meaning to shit on them or anything. I jump around first playthrough to first playthrough a lot. I lurk in a lot of first playthrough streams, and I see that shit all the time. All the time. It is constant. Streamer wants all damage. They say, nope, health is for losers. But they don't realize, and you know, this is fair. It's their first playthrough. Maybe it's their first Souls game. But they don't realize that, like, dumping all your points into a damage stat super early on does fucking nothing. Because until your weapon is like almost completely upgraded, like 2/3 upgraded. Damn. Until your weapon is like nearly completely upgraded, the scaling on it isn't going to do anything because it's going to fucking suck. So like you'll go to like level up, and the thing that they all ignore is the amount of damage. And they toggle, they put a point in, say, strength, and then the AR on the side, which shows the damage you're getting, will say like 1. it'll go up by 1. In this case, it went up by 0, which was wild to even me. I was like, I didn't even know that was fucking possible. How did he do that? I don't know if it was accounting for him like two-handing, and so it was like a two-hand issue where it's like if you were one-handing, you'd have seen 1, but because it's, I don't know. I think it was just, you know, beyond diminishing returns with like a weapon that's like barely upgraded. I guess that was the case. But it was wild. Yeah, like, so because you're not going to get the actual trade-off from all that stuff you're pumping into damage until like near the end of the fucking game, you might as well put stuff in health and then meet the minimum requirements for shit you want to like try. That goes for spells too, because, you know, same with your catalyst or your seal. Same shit. So whenever your weapon starts to get like, I would say like halfway upgraded, so it was like somber +5, or if it's what's it called? If it's like regular, then I guess like +12 or 13. Like, that's whenever you start leaning into it, right? While still keeping your health in mind. You want to have like 60 vigor by 100. That's the best advice I can give for anyone new to the game. There's no reason to go glass cannon in this game. There's no fucking reason. I have somehow managed to do it on this build. With 60 vigor. Somehow, I've managed to go glass cannon with 60 vigor. I saw one no-hit runner say that stats don't matter. It's all about weapon upgrades in Elden Ring. Wait, I don't know if you're trolling or not. I mean, yeah, because they're level 1, so of course stats wouldn't matter to them. Gave that guy a heart attack. It comes down to Talisman and Godric Rune. Oh, you're okay. You're saying a soul level 1 no hit runner. Okay, so you're being genuine about that. I need to make something clear here. Whenever it comes to speedrunners and like any like builds they like that's their go-to and shit like that, a lot of times they're so fucking good at the game. They could go through the game and like they could control the sticks with like their ass cheek and beat the game. They don't fucking care about stats. Of course they don't care about stats. But you as a new player should not take that advice. Oh, okay, my message was crazy. Like, you as a new player should not take the advice of someone who's like, yeah, I don't give a shit about stats. Doesn't matter to me. PvPers, the difference there is, like, PvPers are the ones that you would talk to about build crafting. Speedrunners, especially like soul level 1 no hit runners, they don't build craft, you know? They don't theory craft builds. Like, stats don't matter to them because it doesn't need to matter to them. But no, stats absolutely do fucking matter to like the average player. And especially in PvP, yeah, 100% stats matter. Now, what they may have been saying that you might have misconstrued is your damage stats don't fucking matter until your weapon is nearly maxed out. And that's because the bulk of your damage comes from just sheer upgrade, which is probably what they're trying to say, I would imagine. Like, the bulk of your damage comes from just the upgrades until the weapon's almost maxed out. And then, depending on the weapon and the scaling of it, then you can really make it powerful if you have the proper stats for it. But the most important stat in this game is objectively vigor. It just is. That is the most important stat on every fucking build. And if you say it's not, and this isn't you in particular, it's just anyone, if anyone says it's not, show me the no-hit run you did. Because otherwise, you're full of shit. Leave him alone. He's just a Tweety bird. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, we take those. You should know that a lot of challenge runners strategize around what is already known. Many builds being what someone else optimized prior. Yeah. It'll become like the run, you know, like, or the route. And everyone's trying to, like, as a group, like, min-max a route as opposed to like a character. While PvPers are the opposite. PvPers will focus on like min-maxing their build. And that, as someone going through the game for your first time, or whatever the case is, that's the one that's gonna like be more accurate to your experience. the the build craft. You don't give a shit about a route. You're just playing the game for the first time. Small stat increases like plus 10 strength wouldn't really make that big of an AR difference. Probably get more out of multi-hit talisman on that slot. Let me show you something here. Okay. This build is... I min-max this build to focus on the great swords, because I want the great swords to be the like the main gameplay focus for me, and the magic be secondary. Lately I've been kind of like fucking with the magic more than the spells more than the great swords. But that was the original intent. With a focus on Sword of Milos. Milos scales really well with Dex, like really fucking well. So max cast speed is 70. So I went up to 70 Dex because Sword of Milos scales really well with that. Blasphemous Blade scales a bit with Dex, but it scales a lot with Faith up until 50. After 50, the Faith scaling of Blasphemous Blade falls off a cliff. And then the 38 was just, if I remember correctly, because I made this build a long time ago, 38 was just a matter of like, the 38 strength was just me kind of just tweaking things and min-maxing that over, like, it made more sense to put it into strength at that point than, like, say, Faith. If I'm focusing on the greatsword damage. Thank you, Exilio. Welcome back. Appreciate you sticking around. And Stereo, thank you too. So look at my AR at the top right. 696 on Milos, 876 on Blasphemous Blade. You see that? So, let me have a seat here. I've got Flame Shroud and Crack Tier in here, which should affect Blasphemous Blade. 942 on Blasphemous Blade. Still 696 on Milos. If I roar with this, 758 on Milos, 942. And then, oh, right. And then Howl of Shabriri. 947 and 1177. And that doesn't even account for the Red Feathered Branch Sword. Now, the point I'm getting at is I wouldn't be hitting those numbers if, like, if this shit was, like, way lower level and I didn't min-max for the great swords. Like, I wouldn't be, like, that, like, those extra points, while, yes, 10 AR is not, like, the end of the world, but I'm saying, like, that shit adds up. You would want to look at, like, the increases you're getting and where the diminishing returns kick in, and then from there you can be like, okay, it might be worth it more to put these points into here, because instead of getting like plus 4 AR and plus 3 AR, it's now starting to be like plus 2 repeatedly, and then if you go high enough, it'll be like, okay, I got plus 1 from that. You know, maybe this is the stopping point for, like, this damage I'm trying to reach. But the more you squeeze out of that, it really fucking adds up, and then you can amplify it with all this other shit. And that shit gets just, like, multiplied many times over and can do a fuck ton of damage. That's why like that shit's important. But if we're talking like you getting plus 1 AR per point, So it's like 10 stat points for 10 AR. No, that's trash. That's fucking garbage. You don't want to do that. That's no longer worth it. Like that's, you're doing something wrong at that point. But yeah. I forgot where I was going with that, but I think I about covered whatever I was trying to cover. Why are you guys trying to ask me that? Have I tried a Pure Madness caster? No, this is as close as I get. Like, I have all the madness spells I want to use. I don't give a shit about Unendurable Frenzy. I know it's really fucking good. Or it can be, but I don't care for it. I think once, maybe twice, that actually went through. I was actually in the fight. But it was super sad because Radagon's like... Radagon was invisible. Like, I couldn't even fucking see him. And he couldn't damage me. And so I was just watching 3 people run around getting slapped around. And I went and fought one of them, and then like the host died. Very anticlimactic. I don't think... No, music was definitely playing. Right? I know it played right there, but I'm trying to think of in that one in particular. I'm pretty sure the music played, but like there was no like... The boss sound effects weren't there. It was like they're just running around fighting nothing on a platform. It was fucked. They could definitely see me because one of the summons came to fight me. Yeah. Ugh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think we're gonna, have a sit, apparently. Yeah, I was gonna switch characters, but we can keep trying with this guy. Chat, has anybody tried Die by the Blade? New PvP game that came out today? No? Status on the challenge run? I haven't tried to resolve the issue I had with it. So, yeah, it's currently just chilling. I don't want to do it again until like I get the ults working. You love Bushido Blade back in the day? Yeah, that shit was so good. When's the launch of the Assassin's Guild? I'm thinking like maybe just do it June 1st. Ah! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Come on, man. What? You can't do that. That's bullshit. Did I just give them a heart attack? Like, what the fuck? You're like, well, oh god, an invader. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, I could see Radagon that time. Maybe it's possible to get one where you can actually see him. Because that would be awesome. That's the dream. You know what I was thinking? I wonder what would happen if you would like... You'd probably have to pull some like crazy... Well, no, wait, no you wouldn't. No, you just go invade that area. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I wonder what would happen if you would just go and just rapidly try to invade that little tunnel until you got like a boss invasion. Because like most of those players are going to be going through the boss fog, so... Try it for science? Do I have to? I don't know if I want to. This is Peeve, the Parry King Peeverson from Dark Souls 1? It is. Oh my god, that's me. I wonder if you're, if for some reason you're more inclined to get it through the near/far option. That'd be weird and make no fucking sense, but... Huh. Oh, shit. You have the feeling Elden Ring doesn't feel like a Souls game? Nope. Oh, okay. This guy's invisible. Yeah, I couldn't see what the fuck he was doing. Okay. Should have been more wary of that. It's unfortunate. For anyone wondering, that's an occasional bug. The guy wasn't cheating or anything. He was just completely invisible. Shit happens. I should have rushed him down. What level will you guys be for the DLC? I'll give me 200. Oh. Got a bunch of level 200s to go through on. I love level 200. Personally, I think it's the most fun invasion level. As long as your build makes sense there. Like some builds, if you're doing like a pure build, then probably doesn't make much sense to go up to 200. Yeah, that is true. I did have the best Dark Souls 2 fashion. That's actually true. Objectively the best Dark Souls 2 fashion in the game. Yep. Oh, yeah. I remember somebody mentioning that, Sully. I forgot. Should try that next time. You were pretty drippy back then? Back then? You mean back then? Drippy back then? Hello? Honestly, my fashion has peaked in Elden Ring. It's true. I have not thought. There you go. The pointed toe is a no on this. The pointed toe. Okay, dude. The boots? No, those look like steel-toed boots. I don't like them. That's a no from me. He's a vagrant. They're the vagrant trousers. Or the nomadic merchant's trousers, which, you know, vagrants. Effectively. This actually works. Merchant implies he has money. He used to be a merchant. Maybe. We don't know. Crazy. Stay away. I'm out of my goddamn mind. Oh my god, I went a bit to the left. If I would have gone up the center, I think he would have... That's a shame. I don't know if he would have actually jumped it. Damn. I think he would have knocked him out of the air. I thought he was going to keep running at that angle. So that's why I threw it out at that angle. Yeah, the elevation makes me question it. He may have actually been able to jump the hitbox there. Here's my Moonveil build. Moonveil got ruined for me by everybody else. So I am tempted. I was thinking earlier today about like bringing back my int build in some way, because I would like to make use of Comet Azure in PvP. fucking scream in your face. Hey, is that my build? With a great sword? How are you gonna have Vikes and the fucking horde? No. No, only I do that. What is this shit? And the fucking boulders? What is this? Yeah, you know. Piece of shit. Oh, stamina management bad. Wait, what the fuck did I just do? I went to R1 out of that and it just didn't happen. Okay. I had stamina, didn't I? How the fuck did I fuck that up? Oh, Glebe, was that you? May or may not be your spells. Glebe, who are you with? Not that I'm gonna ban both of you or anything. I'm just curious. Oh, GG's. How many new game plus is rune level 200 at anyway? Or do they even keep track after a point? Or just keep leveling? Hold on, before I forget, I am gonna... That made me want to play Shin. Including gifting a sub to Yuki. Are you saying that is Yuki? Is that what you're saying? Is that... Are you saying it was Yuki that was with you? Do I need... I'm banning both of y'all. Y'all are both banned. No, I misclicked. Okay. How many new game plus is rune level 200 at anyway, or do they keep track at this point? Or just keep leveling? New game plus isn't tied to matchmaking, if that's what you're asking. But if you're asking like, what new game plus would you be on by the time you hit 200? Probably just new game plus 1. So like you beat the game once and you'd likely hit 200 as you're like going through new game plus. Depending on what you do, you know. I think most players end around 150 to 200 on average. Depending on how much they explore. It's highly dependent on that. Like, assuming you go to the consecrated snowfields and the Halig tree and fight Melania and fight Moog and all that shit. And you're going through the game, like actually fighting the enemies and not just running past everything. You can get above 150 your first playthrough. Like, easily. So, yeah, you could hit 200 by New Game Plus. Oh, that was you, Stick? Oh, well, y'all are banned. Banned. How can I battle you? I don't do like intentional like viewer duels. I like just now I encountered 2 viewers. And they cheated. They absolutely cheated. Disgusting, dirty cheaters. Totally not a fair fight. No, that's what I want. I'm not looking for duels. I'm looking for fights like that, basically. So if you're playing the game and you're able to be invaded and you're around my level range, could be 180 to 240 on PS5. Maybe we'll match up, but not really looking for duels. Couldn't randomly run into you on 349. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to match up. Battle level 500, lose every battle? Oh, no, you're not. I mean, I don't think you understand. You're not just encountering levels 500. After level 301, like above level 300, so 301 plus, you start to invade. Like the upper invasion limit is completely removed. So as of level 301 onward, you're invading potentially people at max level, which is 713. So you are encountering 500s, but you're also encountering max levels, you know. But at that point, it kind of all blends together. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend invading at 301 plus because it's I mean, you're gonna get ganked no matter what whenever you invade, but at 301 plus, it's a fucking nightmare. Because not only does everyone have like a fuck ton of damage, but everyone also has 99 mind. They have an absolute fuck ton of mana, and they just spam. They do it at this level too. I mean, you get spam at all levels, but man, whenever everyone's max level, including the host, then you got a fucking problem. Oh wow, Julian. I mean, on the one hand, I'm sorry to hear that, but on the other hand, congrats. That's awesome. I can't imagine what y'all have gone through, but that sounds like great news. The faith life will get better. I mean, yeah. That's amazing. I'm glad I can, just help ease the stress. Just with the dumb shit I do, But yeah, congratulations to her and I guess your whole family for what y'all been through. Hopefully things start to chill out a bit. Play this game through. I haven't seen a single summon sign or got invaded. Only seen player messages just yesterday. If you want to see, here's your issue with that. If you want summon signs, you have to use this, the Furrow Calling Finger Remedy. If you don't use this, you won't see any summon signs on the ground. You also want to make sure you don't have a multiplayer password. Group password's fine. That's just like a group password is just like this bloodstain. This was someone with the group password Peeve. So this was one of y'all. Nice. Well done. But multiplayer password will affect your summons. It won't affect invasions. But regardless, you want to use the Furrow Calling Finger Remedy. Otherwise, you will not see any summon sign. And to get invaded, you want to use, like, if you as a solo player want to be invaded, there's an item called the Taunter's Tongue that you get from the invader, the NPC invader at the Round Table Hold. Like the one where you jump off the balcony and they're like down there, they spawn in. They'll drop the Taunter's Tongue and you use that. That will open you up to invasions. But in this game, you can't get organically invaded as a solo host. It just doesn't happen unless you use the Taunter's Tongue. And even then, like, a lot of people frown upon the Taunter's Tongue because it basically, it takes all... If you use the Taunter's Tongue, everyone invading connected to you is going to only invade you. And if they don't block you, then they're going to just be invading you all night long. And a lot of invaders get annoyed by that. Myself included, depending on the scenario. But that is how you would get invaded solo if you wanted to. So yeah, that's why you haven't been getting invaded, and that's why you haven't been seeing summon signs. Holy shit, Julian. That is crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, whenever you said that, I didn't realize, you know, she was so young. That's wild. Yeah, I hope the best for y'all. Man, I can't even begin to imagine what y'all have been through. It sounds like things are starting to look up. Man, that's rough. I don't like invasions anyway. I was just surprised that I never got invaded. Apparently popular Souls game. Yeah, they started to do away with invasions as like a solo host in like Dark Souls 3. Like you could get invaded as solo host in Dark Souls 3, but like you would get invaded once, and then I think if like you didn't log out, you just wouldn't get invaded again. It's really weird. It's really fucking weird. And in Elden Ring, they're just like, well, you're not going to get invaded solo unless you use, you know, Taunter's Tongue. Which, on the one hand, as an invader, I prefer. Because I'm like, hey, you know what? I want to fight gank squads. I don't want to fight... like, I want to fight people progressing through the game with their friends. Like, multiple opponents. And gank squads, depending on the situation. But I don't really care to fight like solo players. If I want to do that, I would just duel all the time. But on the other hand, as someone like that would be progressing through the game, I really miss just getting organically invaded. And the Taunter's Tongue doesn't... It's not the same. Like you would have to like activate the Taunter's Tongue, get invaded, and then deactivate it, and do that like every like 12 minutes to simulate like organic invasions. But even then it's not the same shit, because like you know it's coming because you turned on the Taunter's Tongue. So because otherwise you're gonna get invasions back to back to back to back to back to back to back. And a lot of them are gonna just show up and 1v1 you and carry on. The chaos of like solo invasions is just like gone. It's pretty sad. Man, speaking of sad, fucking dead game. Holy shit. Oh, there you go. You just gotta complain. Okay, 2v1 currently. They're totally not going to try to hit me with Cannon of Hyma because of Terra Magica. Totally. So I'll totally not hit them with this fucking boulder. See, I told you. Oh no, I lied. I did. I did again. I did again. Quit being so fucking predictable with your movements, man. What are you doing? Are you fucking shitting me right now? Move somewhere else. He jumped out. Okay. Are you serious? No. Fuck you. And then the blue, useless as ever. Yeah, I knew, like, in my head, whenever I got that bead on the host, I was like, okay, they probably scooted over a bit. Okay, well, they probably scooted a little this way and a little that way. I think they stood still for a bit. Just highly predictable. Yeah, the host jumped down to fight as well. New Game Plus 7 journey going? I'm on New Game Plus 3. We're at the very start of it. I don't know who Oro is, but some Invader streams are pretty cringe. Get mad or start using glitches anytime somebody hits them with anything. Yeah, that's Oro. Yeah, that's him. No, that's not him. Is PvP better or worse in this game compared to Dark Souls 3? I think this is the best from PvP we've ever had. I think that's a hot take, because a lot of people don't like the amount of like spam and shit that you encounter, but well, that can be annoying. I just, it's like casual players have a chance because there's a lot of like annoying shit you can spam, but because you're fighting a lot of the times like players hyper reliant on spamming things, like you can punish it in unique ways. I didn't mean to do that, so I'm just gonna throw it. I meant to drink my flask, but I was mentally on my madness build. Like, for instance, I wonder if I could do this. Hold on. Oh, wait, let me do this. Fuck off. Oh, okay. Okay, that's bad. Let me get this off, goddammit. You're gonna eat it. You're gonna like it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh no, jump attack twin blade build. No way. Never seen that before. You guys remember that conversation we had last stream about treating players like NPCs because you've seen the build a million times? Is there somebody behind me switching weapons? Oh, it's you. See this? That's all he's gonna do. That's all he's gonna fucking do. He's just gonna jump attack. You're not. No. Absolutely fucking not. Yeah, one of the tips I give is like recognize the, like, so many people use cookie cutter builds. So many of them. that you can start to recognize the build, and you know, okay, but I've encountered this build a million times. I know exactly how they were told to play this build, and so I know what they're gonna do. Now, I didn't expect them to have the ice spear shit, but aside from that, it was standard jump attack, twin blade spam. Too L2 centric for your liking? What, this game? Would you prefer the R1 spam of past games? Because it's the same shit, but you know, at least the L2s in this game are cooler and more diverse than people just spamming bland ass R1. Uh-huh. Yeah, huh? Boo. All right, here I come. Big attack. All right, I'm coming in. All right, I'm on the way in. Okay, but actually, just kidding. All right, here I come. Oh my god, is that spinning slash Naga Kiba? No way. Alright. You guys want to play like this? Good luck. And as I always preach, if you encounter a group of players refusing to move, especially 3v1, you have all the control in the situation. And eventually they'll realize they have to either disconnect or come to you. So they're probably going to try to shoot me with range. Oh, yeah. No, that's not the right button. L2. You got to hit L2. There you go. Is he slow walking? Okay, dude. Well, then you're going to have to slow walk your ass all the way to some tougher enemies. Yeah, no. If they start acting like badasses, I'll take them down a fucking peg. And I'll intentionally play as obnoxious as possible. So they can come and fight me here. Yeah, fucking bull goat, probably max level spinning slash Naga Kiba ganker is trying to slow walk on me. What are you fucking doing, you clown? Get down here. But I hate slow walking so much. It's not that I hate slow walking, it's that whenever gankers try to act badass while you're currently sitting there, like, cowering at the thought of fighting somebody alone, it's like, it doesn't make sense. You know? It makes no fucking sense. It makes me laugh. And so whenever they do that, whenever they're like, yeah, we're in control of this situation, you're scared of us, I'm like, okay, I'm your source of entertainment, so you guys are gonna fucking follow me over here to these obnoxious enemies. And then they're like, wait, what? Wait, he can do that? Wait, hold on. Just the Walkman? I think you're reading a little too much into it. I've played these games for 15 years. I have built a career on fighting players with this mentality. Trust me on this one. Okay. slow walk right now? I bet you won't. Yeah, there it is. There you go. Yeah, I'm not. I invented the slow walk in these games, okay? Not opposed to that. Whenever, what appear to be dedicated gankers try to act like all badass, but they like, you know, they're ganking for a reason. Okay, they're above me. They're probably going to want to try to avoid this room. I don't think they've made it up there yet. Yeah, I think they're just trying to bait me out. Yeah, they really don't want to come to the enemies. But like I said, if you're gonna sit there and try to 3v1 an invader, while not progressing through level, then you're giving the invader all the power. And because they're being seemingly obnoxious about it, I'm forcing them to the enemies. And thank you, Glebe, for hooking up Stick. Appreciate that. Thank you, Glebe. Continue the Undertale run while you wait for them. Yeah. Like 3-hour-long discussions of chat between some invasions. It's not 3 hours. I don't do that. Three hours. YouTube chatter says you taught me how to be patient invasion, Peeve, and it has paid off immensely. Good. Yeah, I don't, like, I could be wrong, but I don't think these guys are, like, wanting to actually progress through here. I think they're intent on, like, I mean, maybe they are progressing and they're just scared of the invader, but it's really hard in Elden Ring not to judge a book by its cover. Based on everything they were using, I'm inclined to believe that, you know, they're not like just super innocent like host going through the game. And yeah, if they're intent on, you know, like just trying to shit on invaders 3v1 all day, hanging out in an area, you're their only source of entertainment, and they have to come to you. So, what we're doing. And thank you, Skip. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Waiting for the host of the Red Sign Down podcast on. I should bring that back, and we have to all be like in Invasion while we're talking. Sometimes I wonder if they're looking to do little individual 1v1s with the invader. Like I sometimes do if I get invaded 3v1. Considering that what is likely a max level Bull Goat spinning / Naga Kiba Phantom was trying to attack me anytime I walked in while the host tried to L2 me, I don't think they're looking for duels. You know? Just a hunch. Oh, looks like their patience finally ran out. Look at that. What are they getting fucking hit by so bad? Like, there's not enemies that strong over there. Right? They're intentionally dying. Surely they're intentionally dying. What enemy is that strong there? I refuse to believe that this isn't like the ultimate bait. Like, hey, let's have Cecil die, and then he'll come to fight us. Like, what are y'all dying to? You're luring me into a fucking spinning / Naga Kiba. I refuse to believe that you aren't. Oops. No, that works. You know what? I could have been wrong on my assessment. Oh my god, he's fat rolling. Yeah, I take it all back. I was wrong. They're actually trying to get through the game. Whoops. I think it was the host trying to get like carried. I don't know. I don't know. Definitely gave the wrong initial impressions. With them like refusing to come out of the room and then like slow walking and shit. Yeah, I don't know where the other... I did one go AFK and the other one... What did he die to? What did he fucking die to? What enemy was any kind of a challenge up there? Big arm monster in the lower part? They weren't in the lower part. Exploding boys? They took a bunch of damage though. I don't know, man. That was weird. That was a fucking weird one. I don't know. Maybe they went AFK and like the host aggroed enemies to them on accident. I don't know. Max level drops 851 runes. Okay, first of all, I think the one I was talking about didn't die. And second of all, did one of them actually drop 851 runes? That summon that died, was that 851 runes? There's no fucking way. What? Hey! Hey! What is this? Pay attention to me! I'm the invader! What the fuck? They just ignored me. The fuck is happening? I don't know. I thought the host was like about to go through the fog, so I just started throwing rocks. I didn't expect the other two to run past me and the host. I did see someone at the fog, didn't I? I'm not losing my mind, am I? Did all three of them run past me on the chain? No, I think a phantom was at the fog and doubled back. And then the other two came to meet him. I think that's what it was. Old man eyes. Shut up. Does the phantom finger trick when the host crosses the fog there work on PlayStation 2? I know that you can, if they are in the boss fight already when you arrive, there's a chance you can use the phantom finger to get in. Are you suggesting that whenever the host crosses the fog, you can warp and then like force your way in? Chance you'll respawn in. Really? So if it's not their, you're saying if it's not their, if it is their first time going through to where they have to like do the walk, like to the fire giant, then you can do it and try to get in. Intervene to the final boss room? Yes, I've done it like once. And then I kind of did it earlier this stream. Like I popped in, I could see Radagon, the hosts and their phantoms were surrounding me, and then it disconnected. Very sad. Hey, Red. Ever popped the Phantom Great Runes? I have that in the event that I encounter a like where it bugs out and I invade while they're in the boss fight and I'm on the outside of the boss fog. Then I intend to pop one of those runes to buff the boss that they're fighting. I also have Seppuku on another katana so I can like activate the buff. Well, you're doing that to yourself, bud. That's not even on me. Yeah, I didn't like that. Oh yeah? You gonna do something with that? Oh shit. Oh yeah, now they're spamming the obnoxious shit. Okay. Uh-oh, that's no good, host. I'm going for the host. Fuck that shit. Fuck you for having it. That's not what I meant to use! Fuck! Yeah. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Where's the other hero? The other guy's not doing shit. You guys are leaving this host alone right now. Oh, fuck. That came out way faster than I thought it did. Really? Greedy. Okay, I need you to die. You're low level. That's why you're staying outside this fight. Oh, well. Whatever. That works. What level are you? Fuck. They had to have been a low level. They had the banner to buff with, and they were trying to not aggro me. Had like 600-ish health. Did I hit him once? Oh, I did with the boulder. Like way early on, huh? Is this level 200? It is, and there is a very common thing that I don't fucking understand, because it's the first game of, like, it's the first Soulsborne game where people have done this, that to my knowledge. But around level 200, because that's, you know, people beating the game, they're on New Game Plus, etc. You encounter a lot of players trying to quote unquote power level their friends. I cannot count how many base level players I have killed at 200, because the host has their friend here in their 200 world, and I invade them, and I see them there in like starting class gear, like the samurai gear, for example, and then it'll click and I'll be like, oh, you're a brand new character. And like I've let one wail on me one time. They can't damage you. They do like no damage. It's like very sad. And by no damage, I mean like no fucking damage. And they die in one hit. It's crazy how often it happens. And I think that mage was probably staying out of it because of that. But it looked like they also had the Elden Beast weapon, didn't they? I think they pulled it at one point. I don't know the stats for that, but I think it's pretty high faith. They seem to be an int build. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Shit. Yep. Okay. Nice jump attack, bro. Do it again. Okay. Go and resummon his friend. Yeah. Oh, there's the crutch. It's crutching time. Oh, we got a crutch. Oh no. Oh no, you're trying so hard. Oh, poor ganker. Oh, that's so sad. Dang. Yeah, they had bull goats. They had the quick swap to Stormhawk Axe L2. They had Endure on everything. Ugh. What a shame. Bags well deserved. Bags 100% deserved. We're wondering why I was so fucking toxic against that guy, because I know there's a lot of new people getting into PvP in the game and stuff. One, that's an area where anyone at level 200 that's sitting there and like the tree sentinel's not alive, which is practically everybody, they're sitting there all day ganking, like genuine. That is a gank heavy area where they're not progressing. They just want to 2v1, 3v1 invaders all day. I show up, they're fighting another invader. You might see that and be like, well, it was a duel, Peeve. It was not, because a host can't get invaded by two invaders at the same time. Even with Taunter's Tongue, you cannot get invaded by two invaders at the same time unless you have a phantom. So that means that first invader that was there was getting ganked by them and their friend and killed their friend. And so I couldn't save him in time. But sure enough, the guy immediately went to try to resummon his friend so he could 2v1 me. If not 3v1, maybe it was a 3v1 and the invader killed two of them. Who the fuck knows? And they were trying to sweat. They had all the fucking tools. They were trying. They were desperate too, but unfortunately it did not work. Is that like a criminal thing to do? It's not. Like, you can, like, I am very much so in the mindset of, like, you know, the game functions how it functions. If you want to sit there all day with your friends 3v1 and shit on invaders like 3-1, you can. You have every right to. But most of the time when it happens, it's people trying to, like, farm hate mail from invaders. Because they know they're trying to get under their skin, you know? Like, there's a difference between players like that and players actually progressing through a level. Like, if someone's like, if there's 3 players progressing through this area, there's a difference between that and someone, like, sitting in a spot that is known for there being a lot of gank squads. Because they just want a 3v1 all day long. And I don't know. Usually it's a very toxic scenario because usually, and a keyword usually, you really end up judging books by their covers in this game a lot because you kind of don't have a choice whenever you're trying to figure out what kind of situation you've found yourself in. Usually players like that will kill the invader, like 3v1, and then do a bunch of taunts and shit like that, you know, as if like something was accomplished, trying to farm hate mail from the invaders. So whenever it doesn't work and it gets thrown back in their face and the people who are trying to be toxic like get out toxicked, it's a vicious cycle, but it's fucking hilarious whenever If you're spinning there, if you're sitting there all fucking day trying to piss people off, and then you get shit on as soon as you're like caught alone, like that's just karma, you know? What the fuck? Oh, they're beating up a flower. I didn't even know what the fuck I was looking at, honestly. Actually, hold on. Probably should have gone in, but let me do this. Just the water. Nobody touch me. Leave me alone for a second. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. That's not good. I'm dead. Yeah. I fucked that up. See, these guys are going through the fucking stage. You know, whatever. Like, and I get that, like, invaders are the asshole role and should be at a disadvantage, but whenever people, like, some people take that to the extreme. Like, invaders, oh, those are terrible people. You know what? Let's spend all day trying to piss them off. Like, dude, they're part of the fucking game. They always have been. Like, there's a point where, like, gankers surely have to turn to each other and go, are we the baddies? You know, like, there's a point where you're going ham for no fucking reason. And you can, but, you know, don't get mad if you get shit on and made fun of, basically. What great rune do I have on? I have on Moog's great rune. It only works in invasions, and it's a very specific scenario. In invasions, I'll have in my toolbar a phantom, Moog's phantom rune or phantom great rune or whatever it's called, and I can use it near an enemy, which will it'll give the enemy a buff where if bleed out is triggered near that enemy, they'll get like a damage buff. So I only use it in the case of, like, if the game screws up and I'm left outside of a boss fog and, like, they're fighting the boss inside, I could do something really dirty where I can buff the boss they're fighting. So say I'm, like, outside of, like, Malekith's boss room. I can possibly buff Malekith. Because I'd proc that and then I'd switch to this and use seppuku. Or, sorry, this one. Which would trigger it. And then if the enemy you buff gets a kill, you get a full heal. But it's like, it's too convoluted. So outside of very particular circumstances, it's just not really useful, sadly. Invaders often seem pretty mad / toxic about everything, which I think makes gankers toxic in return. I would agree with you, except there are a fuck ton of, like, I would say the majority of casual players who co-op that absolutely fucking loathe invaders, like, as people, because the game doesn't work how they want it to. It's like, how dare you interrupt my co-op experience? Very, like, entitled mentality. Not everybody, obviously, but a lot of players. A lot. So, ironically, I think a lot of that toxicity ends up coming from people who think the game, you know, works in a way that it doesn't. And then the same could be said for invaders, I think at a lesser extent, just because there's less invaders than there are casual, you know, co-opers. Where they're invaders who expect duels when they invade. Which that's not how the game works either. So on both sides of the fence, it's players getting mad at shit that is, like, not how the game functions. True, but every time you co-op in Limgrave, you get invaded by a dude trying to Scarlet Rot and poison you at the same time. Dude, I am 100% on board with you there. I have zero sympathy for invaders complaining about, like, over level phantoms and stuff at, like, level 30 and below. I've had this argument with my viewers before, and it's so stupid. Because it's like, if you're level 30 and you're invading with like a super min-maxed fucking build, and you're probably talking about level 10, you know, because there are people even worse than that at level 10 with like rot pots and ant spur rapier and shit like that. Just like, what are you fucking doing? Like, that shit's ridiculous. But then there's also invaders who like take level 30 invasion super serious, and they go all out on the fucking min-max and like fucking crazy, and they're using in-game shit and stuff like that. And they're like, Peeve, no, you don't understand. It's really tough. They've got max level phantoms. And it's like, well, if they don't have those max level phantoms, they're not going to be able to damage you with your fucking with their +0 or +1 weapon. And you know, having gouged vigor because you know to do so. And then on top of that, could be using like Radagon Sword Seal and other shit to like further buff it up. And it's like they won't do any damage to you. So it's either they don't do any damage to you or you don't do any damage to their max level phantom. And then everyone who's actually genuinely co-oping without a max level phantom is just caught in the fucking crossfire and dies. It's stupid. It's fucking dumb. So yeah, I'm definitely on the side of the PVers with that. To the point where I thought about this either today or yesterday. I'm considering maybe making a... I wouldn't mind, I should say, being a blue at level 30 or below. Because on the one hand, any invader I'd come up against can't fucking complain because I'm not max level. I'm a blue. So I'd be around their level as well. And then, let's be honest, those hosts need the fucking help. All things considered. That's like the one area where I feel like blues actually serve a purpose. But I just don't think I could be bothered to like wait forever. Hey! Oh, hey. Hey! Oh, it's this guy again. Hey! Hey, you remember whenever you got shit on? Oh, he's mad. Oh, he's mad. He's got the fucking naginatas. Oh, are you bouncing off? That's weird. Weird how that happens. They're trying. This dude is getting saved so hard. Hey, we got an assassin here. Nice. Oh, you're fighting me. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-oh, that's no good. You don't want that. Oh, you got the crutch. But he's too greedy. No. No, shit on. No, why would you do this? Oh, GG, whichever one of y'all that was. I know that was one of y'all. To be fair, y'all's builds were just as OP. I'm not saying my build's bad, especially with the lightning claws, but me utilizing Vike's Dragon Bolt and Dragon Bolt Blessing on Hook Claws to deal with someone in full bull goats trying to abuse everything that they have seen on fucking YouTube. One of us got outskilled. And it wasn't me. All I'm saying, I'm not defending him. Can't deny bleed fist weapons are not crazy good. Okay, see, this is where you're out of your element. I'm not bleeding anyone with these. They have blood loss buildup, but one, this isn't an arcane build, and two, I'm not buffing them with bleed. I'm buffing them with lightning. This has nothing to do with bleed. I'm not saying that my claws aren't strong, but the very fact that you're like saying that I'm a bleed build is like just factually incorrect. Rag, thank you. Things good with you in Texas. Saw some scary headlines about storms causing a lot of trouble out there. Things are fine. It's just really fucking annoying because I keep wanting to take my car in to like get repairs from the car crash, but like I can't do it because they don't have like any kind of like coverage over the vehicles while they're like I have to leave it there, you know? And I swear every week I hear, extreme weather on the way, expect baseball to softball sized hail. And I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah, it's annoying. It's kind of getting in the way of shit, but otherwise, no, I'm fine. Thank you though. And thank you, Darius. Appreciate it. Yeah, bleed procced on him. You went alone. Bleed from the other red. The bleed was probably built up from the other red. I mean, I definitely would have added to it, but again, a build that utilizes Dragon Bolt Blessing to hard counter someone with dual Naginata. I don't think there's anyone in the fucking game who would consider Dragon Bolt Blessing on a build like any kind of meta. Well, full bull goat, dual Naginata. You're comparing two completely different categories of build. Like, my build is strong because of players like that who rely on that shit and switch into Stormhawk Axe to try to one-shot people. Like, that's why my build is strong, because I intentionally designed it to hard counter, well, not hard counter, but get damn near it, players that are overly reliant on meta shit. Like, that's why I have Dragon Ball Blessing. And that's why you only saw me use it against that person today. Because I only used it on them because they pulled out dual Naginatas and dual straight swords. And Dragon Ball Blessing makes it makes those things bounce off of me. And those are things very commonly seen by people that are, you know, desperate to win. So all I'm saying is it's not like my build's not strong, but like you're comparing apples to oranges here. No. Oh, this should scare him. Here, we'll get 2 uses out of it. Oh, fuck. Might die, actually. Oh, right as I was going to throw the fucking boulder. Damn. GG. Yeah, I hope that makes it clear. Like, the only reason my build was strong in that scenario was because they were trying to overly rely on shit that they saw in a YouTube video that's supposed to be the strongest shit. This. I've just played enough to know that a good player with Fist, let alone one with Bleed, can't hurt, are just as strong as dual Naginata. It's fine, dude. I'm not taking anything away from you. Play against duels against strong PvPers. They're just as effective, is all I'm pointing out. You're a strong player. They're noobs using noob meta weapons, even ground. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, dude. I've got claws on my build, so they're like, this is a hyper meta build. Yeah. I think you're missing the entire point of everything I was saying, but that's fine. Yeah, I know you mean nothing bad about it. It's just, it's a weird comparison. Because my build has fist weapons on it, doesn't make it a meta build. And while that guy definitely wasn't like meta level of play, they were trying to abuse meta shit. And comparing our builds is weird. Like, it's like you're saying, like, well, yeah, he's full bull goats, dual Naginata, pocket Stormhawk axe, but you're not using a broken straight sword. Like, what? No. It's like, well, you do damage? It's like, yes. Well, okay. It's like, well, what are we fucking talking about? I don't, okay, sure. I don't know, I don't understand. I'm very confused. Oh. Oh, bad roll. Oh, God. Yeah, I couldn't get out of it. That was a long stagger. Jesus. No, it's fine, Drill. It's just like one weapon type doesn't like necessarily make or break the build. I definitely switched to the claws because of what they had, though. Because if they bounce off me with Dragon Bolt Blessing, as this build is designed, I can trade with them if I have the claws out and punish them. It's not just because of like claws in general. It's the entire point of the build, but yeah, that's fair. And thank you, Flarkin. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I don't know, you can stomach level 200. Level 90 feels a lot closer to Dark Souls 120 days. I prefer 200. Level 90 max level phantoms are a big problem unless you're using very specific shit. I don't like that, man. Like, that shit is... I did that for a long time. I did 90 for a very long time before moving up to 200. And I prefer 200 way more. You can do way more interesting shit. You got people on New Game and New Game Plus, so you can evade Stormveil again outside of level 30 to 50. People are way less fucking sweaty. There's less max level phantoms because people in New Game Plus aren't as desperate to be carried. And even if there are max level phantoms, you've bridged the gap enough to where it's not... They have a fuck ton more defenses than you, but it's not like, you know, it's not a fucking slog of a fight. Yeah, I definitely prefer 200. And the DLC, if you're level 90, sorry people who don't have any level 150 pluses, or at least 125. If you're like, if all your builds are level 70 and 90, man, I don't think you're going to be invading anyone in the DLC except people dueling at level 90. You know? Yeah, Drill. What I was saying though, like I see what you're saying about like all claws are like really strong. Yes, but the thing that did most of the job there was the rest of the build. The claws were strong as fuck. They were, but especially the first time and the second time, I hit it with bikes. And then I hit it with Dragon Bolt. So I have the buff from Vikes on my weapons, and then I have Dragon Bolt Blessing on my body. Because of Dragon Bolt Blessing on my body, which I only have because of players like that, his dual Naginata pressure failed because he bounced off me. His dual straight sword pressure failed because he bounced off me. Like, he couldn't just spam me down. And you being so caught up on the fact that my build has a type of claw on it completely disregards the entire rest of the build design, which is what annoys me. If not for the specific design I have to counter players reliant on shit they saw on YouTube like that, then I probably would have died. Flaws or not. Are claw/fist considered OP? By many, yeah. And I mean, it's not unfounded. Claws need a fucking adjustment. I'm not too sure about fist weapons these days. Probably so. The Raptor Talons definitely need a fucking adjustment. Because, like, this move On the Raptor Talons, I mean, this move is really fucking strong regardless. But on the Raptor Talons, you could do that into another R2. That R2 doesn't combo with the hook claws. I'm only using the hook claws because I had a ninja build in Dark Souls 1 that had the claws, and the Dark Souls 1 claws look like the hook claws, and an Uchi. That's part of the inspiration of this build. In fact, while I normally will min-max my character like stats and stuff, whenever I make a build, for like the first time in a very long time, I didn't even look at the AR of the hook claws. I knew I wanted to use the hook claws. I didn't want to see how much worse they... I mean, I looked at the AR, the AR, but I didn't want to look at it compared to the Raptor Talons. Because I knew the Raptor Talons are going to fucking outclass it, and it's going to piss me off. So I just used the hook claws. I didn't compare them. The Raptor Talons definitely need some fucking adjusting. And I think the hit box on this is kind of wonky, which trips people up. So yeah, claws are definitely fucking strong and need adjusting, especially the Raptor Talons. Literally the main reason I have claws on this build, though, which is one reason why that annoyed me so much, is because of the theme. Just so happens that claws are very strong. Yeah. Disagree? Are you about to bounce, or are you shitting me right now, bud? Was that an accident? Okay, it was an accident, I think. Oh, he's dead. Didn't mean to do that. Oops. Oh, wait, was that you, Moose? Just start doing it where if I encounter viewers and they lose, then they die for real. Hand out bans. I am supposed to swap over to Notrius soon. Here's what we'll do, chat. I'm gonna put on some clips for y'all. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Shouldn't be too long. I'll come back. I'll do some more invasions. And then we'll switch over to the sponsored segment, which is a Souls-like, actually. That's coming out. Called Anotria, the last song. And it's a 1 hour long sponsor segment. So I'll come back. We'll do some more invasions. Then we'll swap over to that. If you want to hang out, chill, and see a new Souls-like, then you're more than welcome to. But yeah, let me go use the bathroom. Be right back.
change your underwear if you're sweating a lot.
Thanks, Master.
Dawdle around too much, and you'll not only waste your strength, but you could even catch pneumonia. Gaming after a bath should be avoided.
What? What? Did he just tell me not to play video games after bathing? I took a bath a little while ago. I was on Twitter in the bathtub, and I feel great. I feel great. I highly recommend playing video games after taking a bath. I couldn't disagree with you more. We gotta look so good out here. I tried to shove him off the ledge. I missed the parry some. I mean, I parried him. Oh, look at him. Oh, hello. Hey, that was real nice. Good job. Should have just gone through with it. GG. Ooh, we're close. All right, here we go. No. Fine, it's fine. We recovered. Look at these licks. Those solid licks. Wait, don't want to jump? I do. All right, here we go. Are you kidding me? Jesus. Okay. That's a sign. No, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. No! 1 HP, chat. Good. What? You can't spawn more. What is this trap?
Fuck, what are you doing?
Are they talking to us?
No. He's berating his driver. Oh crap, the guy trying to
DJ
drop
Carrots,
anchor.
please stop turning us back into the rock. Why? Dude, these guys just...
Yeah, that's randos. One guy keeps dropping the anchor. They need to put him in the brig.
So if he comes... Don't make me increase it again, please.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Shut up! Yes, it's fine. Okay. That's it. That was it. That was it. Might as well waste my missiles. Yeah, no way, dude. Collector's editions of certain games. And there's a chance I might get like some games physical, like early copies. So I just have it. Just just in case. But anytime I have to actually change out a CD in my console, I hate it. I hate it. I rarely make use of them, and I avoid them if I can. You getting it? Get it. Okay. Hey, are you getting him? Oh, no, aim to the left a little. Little left. Little left. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Oh, he almost got me.
I'm such an ass. No, you don't pick that up. That's not for you. I didn't chop that down for you. You're terrible. What a dick. What a little bastard. Oh, this is neutral land? Oh. I can be attacked freely here, right? Why I'm very cautious. Look at that guy. What? Yeah? A level 4. He's mine. Yes. Not in the city? The guards will get mad? Oh. How fast are the guards? Oh, they're not that fast. Wait, can I? No pockets. Must be a dress. Go. Oh!
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Oh, don't ever talk again to me.
Welcome.
You don't ever speak again either.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone.
Please don't.
That there is Thancred.
As far as I'm concerned, where's my Fortnite dances? Oh, right there. Oh. Go away, it's dancing. Oh my. Oh, we made it. All right, I'm back. Also, Discord chat, I can see what you're saying. If one more person fucking suggests that I'm gonna flush Undertale because I didn't play it 2 streams in a row, I'm gonna fucking flush you. How's that? And thank you, Blue Smurf. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Also, Dagger, thank you too. Sorry I missed that. Too busy getting annoyed. Thank you so much. When's a Notria? A Notria should be right now. But if I have to take a break right before a sponsor segment, I don't like doing that. I tend to come back and try to go for a little bit longer with whatever I'm doing and then switch over. We'll do some more invasions for a bit and then we'll swap over. That's a shame. Yep. Thanks, Grief. Let me check something. Okay. Yeah, I don't really fuck with time of day much. This does look nice. Guys, are Elden Ring still in the works? It's on hold. I gotta like merge some registry files or some shit to get it working how I want it to, and we got a lot of other shit going on right now, so I want to do it without doing that, and I'm just not about to do that right now, so. This framework laptop, still in its box. I'm gonna set it up this weekend. I wonder if that's somebody that blocked me. Considering an insta failed. I wonder if that's our ganker friends from Limgrave. That'd be hilarious. Honestly, don't know who else it'd be. Well, we can do it again. Oh shit. That was risky. Really? Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that sucks. Holy shit. The blue's like, my work here is done. It's like, you showed up and you got your ass beat. What are you talking about? Even the summon and the host, they're like, wow, that dude was useless as fuck. But I guess he was a nice distraction. Eh. You buy the thing when they were putting Pentium 3s in them? What? The framework laptop? I ordered that back in like November or December. What are you talking about? How long it takes them to send it to you, not a big deal. Oh. Well, joke's on you. I don't know what a Pentium 3 is. I knew you meant something old, but I didn't know if you meant like really old or if you meant like kind of old. Yeah, someone blocked me. I think it's the Limgrave guy. I think he blocked me. Because I countered his shit. Hey, Steph. Yeah, after Notria, we'll do more Elden Ring, and then I really want to play Die by the Blade. But I'm also wary. It's like a weekday morning. So, I don't know. I mean, it did technically just release, but it's also not like a... I don't think it's like a super popular thing, so I just don't know how the activity will be. That is not where I meant to throw that. I knew that was bad timing. Wow, that's some crazy latency. Holy fuck. I gotta get hit by it and then roll. Oh my god, and it's still 1, 2. Wow, a 2-second delay on that shit. That's fucking wild, dude. Okay, the blade hits immediately though. Go figure. You gotta go. We gotta get you the fuck out of here, bud. Okay, alright. You know, maybe I'll kill your friend first. That one didn't come out. I bought the new controllers. Wait, hold on. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, fuck. Uh-huh. Hey, get your juicy juice. There you go. That was crazy delayed, dude. Yeah, I've got my new controllers, but they're downstairs. I haven't unpacked them yet. And I thought about it right before I went to start the stream. I was like, fuck. Meant to use the new controllers. And I was like, man, I've already delayed going live for so long. Fuck it. Maybe I'll switch to them later. Standard Sony ones? Yeah, it's just that this one has L1 issues. And my other one, like, I always have 2 controllers at a time on a charging dock. So if, like, this controller dies out, I just quickly can swap to the other controller that's fully charged. But that one's got drifting issues and one of the buttons sticks. And this one has L1 issues recently. And this one's super new. I got this one in fucking March. PlayStation. What the fuck is that? You ever send it to them for a replacement? Do they have warranties on these? I like this build over the assassin. More variety, more big brain plays. I love my assassin build, but I'm kind of waiting for a nerf to the raptor talons. Because he was using the raptor talons before they got like giga buffed. Now they're broken as fuck. And a lot of encounters just evolve into like the claw rushdown kill. You know, it gets the gankers out of the way. So mission accomplished, but kind of takes away from the variety of the build, which annoys me. Hey. Yeah, So these aren't good trades for me. Oh, shit. Kind of threw me off for a moment, honestly. Oh no, running attack halberd, no way. I am so dead. Okay. Oh shit. Where's he going? The most useless one running away. Perfect PvP is 200. I enjoy PvP at 200 the most, despite what you just fucking saw. It depends what you're looking for. Also, thank you, Pilot. And Azuvris, I think you snuck that one in while I was on a break. Tier 2, thank you. You've been doing 90. If you were willing to, I'd suggest both. It's good to have builds across multiple level ranges. It's just out of all the level ranges, I enjoy 200 so much that all my builds that I currently play are 200. I have a level 70 that I want to take up to 200, but he doesn't currently make sense at 200, so hoping the DLC will change that. Well, Biss watches Ceros in one day. So you went all the way through Irithyll. Yeah, that's pretty good. And thank you, Chaster. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for sticking around. I like about 200. It tends to be. Hold on, I got a cat about to do a big stretch in the middle of an invasion. Come on. Come on. He's trying to get in my lap. Come on. There you go. All right. Lay down. Wow, what a good boy. Ah, shit. Oh well. Yeah, what was I saying? Distracted by cat. I find that a lot of the sweat from like other level ranges falls off at 200. You still encounter sweaty players, and they can be obnoxious as fuck, but you're avoiding meta levels, which I think are boring as fuck. 90, you encounter a lot of max level phantoms, which can be a fucking slog if you're not using specific shit. 200, you don't have to worry about that as much. And on top of that, what are they locked onto? Oh. On top of that, you how is that dude still alive? Ooh, that was bad on my part. Yeah, I fucked that up big time. What was I saying? You encounter people at the end of new game and the beginning to middle of new game plus. So you can invade like Snarville Castle again and stuff like that. And there's just more shit to do with your build while not having everything. You have like 90% of your like max potential of a build. So you have close to everything, but not quite, which can really help bridge the gap if there's any max level phantoms. But there's far less at this level. I think Elden Ring's the only Souls game you can't win 1v2 or 1v3 against good players. You just can't. That's incorrect. I think the other thing is the thing that you're not considering there is like a good player likely isn't doing 1v2 or 1v3 unless they're like going through with their friend and like genuinely progressing. And then you have, you've got a lot of stuff at your disposal. This guy, you might see this guy and be like, wow, that guy's got all the stuff. Well, we'll see how it goes. Okay, Miyazaki, I didn't want to lock on anyway. That's fine. I think a lot of players are like mistaken as good players. Wait, what? Was that me? Tell me you're not lagging that fucking bad. Like a lot of players like dress the part. I call them like, I say they're LARPing, you know? Oh my god, these guys are lagging out of control. Watch the impaling thrust hit. Watch him. Watch the fucking host. Damage still hasn't gone through yet. It still hasn't gone through. There it is. Holy fuck, that's like 20-second lag. Okay. All right. Only one thing I can fucking do here. This is risky as shit. But fuck it. There we go. Okay. They got hit by both of those. They might be dead. They might be dead. I think they're dead, honestly. You are super dead. Yeah, okay. He's still attacking me from a distance. He thinks I'm right there. He's dead. He didn't survive that. He's dead. We're over. This is done. I'm gonna pose. There you go. That's how you handle lag. That was some of the laggiest shit I've ever seen. Throwing today's latency, it's the time I'm streaming. Guaranteed they're from another country. This guy. Potentially China. China, yeah. Yeah, it's just I have cross-region play on, and whenever I have like whenever I'm invading at like 8:30 a.m. on a Friday, you know, I'm more likely to encounter players from other countries. So for anyone wondering like how the fuck I handled that, after realizing how extremely laggy they were, like if you encounter someone with that much lag, your goal is to deal as much damage to them as possible to where like you know for certain they cannot survive it. So as long as on your screen you're seeing them tank the damage. Like one of those I threw down near the end there, and like the first time it hit his shield. It hit their shield and knocked their shield back. But the second time, I saw that the lightning bolts connected while they were trying to attack me, so their shield was down. So I knew it was over, because they would not be able to withstand 2 of those lightning bolts directly. So even though they still had some time to walk around, that damage was gonna fucking go through. And in moments like that, you can just, you just be like, yeah, this fight's over. You're already dead. You know, you can do like an edge lean. That's why, like, in Elden Ring, I feel like is the only Souls game that does that with lag so consistently that I actually, most of the time, I don't mind lag in this game. Because it results in stupid fucking moments like that. And then there's other times where, like, you know, like, you'll have not many flask left or no flask, and then you go to, like, trade with somebody or, like, catch them first, but the damage doesn't go through yet, and you didn't realize they were that laggy. And then they're, like, able to trade with you because of their lag. That shit sucks. Hey, can you guys send the elevator down, please? Sos is waiting. Do they wait for me to show up just to leave? That's fucked up. Yeah, I think I'll switch over to Enotria at 9. Carl's he's full on, like, passed out on my lap. Oh wait, Acetone, did I not accept your friend request on Discord? I did? Oh, okay, good. Ew. Yeah. Overconfident much? Are you max level? Ooh. No, it wasn't. High level. You need to fuck right off. Jesus Christ. Desperation. How desperate are we? Yeah, not that desperate, apparently. Okay. That's cute. What's next? Hey, you found the breath. There you go. Dude, I'm nowhere near you. What are you guys doing? Oh my god. You are suddenly super fucking passive and it's driving me nuts. Where'd all that aggression go? Why are you... Keep up the pressure. What are you doing? Dragon breath? President land. Yeah, huh? Yeah, they saw my damage potential. Now they're like super passive. Initially panic rolling, like preemptively. That's funny. Come on. Time to get those attacks in. Let's go, fellas. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, my cat's waking up. Carl! Carl! Your butt's in my face. I can't see, bud. Oh, god damn it. He's like sweating, he's crying, he's like, point down. Take that. Oh, god damn it. Fucking cat, dude. Genuinely blaming it on the cat. Throw the best blue in the game, for real. Create a build right there. What, mine? So, thank you. Appreciate it. Put a lot of thought into it. Thank you, Haven. Welcome back. And Carletto, thank you. Welcome. For the emotes. Two of them. Oh, here they are. expecting a lion's claw or giant hunt. Holy shit. I just ate that for breakfast. Yum yum. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. I don't. Oh, that was the host. Okay, yeah, that works out. I was about to gank the shit out of him. I don't want a red. But they definitely wanted the duel. Were you the invader, Jaunty? So yeah, GG. Yeah, if that wasn't the host you killed, I was gonna jump them with you. Even though they were very obviously wanting to duel me, but like I never know. Like I've had it where like I'll invade and like gankers will like 1v1 me, but then like I hear from viewers that they gank the shit out of them all day. So I don't give benefit of doubt anymore. Yeah, Honor's dead. Rip. It's me pairing the world. I'm hoping they buff Stormwall. I really don't want to use Karn Retaliation or Golden Parry. Like, I know there's no reason not to, but like, I don't know. Like, if I went back to my mage build, I wouldn't mind using Karn Retaliation, right? Because, you know, mage. But like, Karn Retaliation on my Pyromancer who uses a shield, that's weird. Golden Parry, not as weird, but still kind of weird. Golden parry multiple people at once? Yeah. Anything can parry multiple people at once. Golden parry, I'd imagine, just has a bigger range. A holy build? I really want to use Comet Azor in PvP. I used it on my 301 and similar to this, like I started using this shit and then everyone who's like, you know, who just does meta shit that I know is just like, wow, I didn't know that could actually be useful. But I did the same shit with Comet Azor on my level 301 build. If someone uses like a big like fucking weapon art that keeps them like in place. Do I have one? Maybe, and I'm just not seeing it. But like Malakath's greatsword, right? Malakath's L2 that people love to fucking spam. You can fire off Comet Azor, and because they have so much hyper armor, since they're just, they can't be knocked down, they take all the damage ticks from the laser. So you can fucking melt people with Comet Azor that are spamming weapon arts for hyper armor. Now I don't think you could do a full charge. You get like, you could do like an uncharged blast, and I think all of that will hit. But it's like multiple ticks of Comet of Zor to punish people spamming weapon arts from like a great distance. And no one fucking does it. Nobody does it. Except me that one time. Gargoyle's Black Blade. Is that the one with the red vacuum slice? Because I have vacuum slice on my Erd Steel dagger on my pizza cutter build. I know vacuum slice is really fucking good. So I don't doubt that it's useful. I just don't really like the look of that sword. The wax on it that's kind of gross to me. Yeah, the gargoyle cleaned his ear with it. Gross. But accurate. Did I just see them up there for a second? Maybe not. Miyazaki, what the fuck is this spawn, man? Are you shitting me? So if they're in the windmill village, they're not finding Godskin. This is probably a gank squad waiting where Godskin is. Like guaranteed. Unless they're about to go fight. There's two of them, so maybe not. Oh, and the hunter? Okay. Maybe not. Oh, there's another Vikes enjoyer for a moment. Oh no, a blue. This is just letting this shit happen. I'm gonna hit you, host. I'm gonna do it. Host, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, host. That'll be worth. You'll see, chat. See? Good fight. Interesting setup. I can't say I've ever seen someone use those two swords. One together, two possibly at all. Yeah, I think that dude won in a fight club. I don't really do the fight club thing. Chat, I left my honor in Dark Souls 1, okay? It's gone. It doesn't exist. I think it was using something I've always wanted to use. Oh, the Golden Epitaph sword is so fucking cool. May not be the strongest shit in the game, but man, it looks cool. Oh, that'll do. Carrion Slicer for 5 billion damage. Do it. Fucking do it. No? Holy glass cannon. I don't want to know what kind of damage they would have done. Just glass, no cannon. Considering they were completely naked as a caster, man, like entirely unnecessary at 200 especially, but like they definitely had Blue Dancer charm. And probably Ritual Spirit Talisman, and who the fuck knows what else. Like, they're going for something. There's no way. There's no way you're completely naked with a turtle shield on your back, two-handing a catalyst, and you don't have a plan. I refuse to believe it. I honestly expected them to like just start spamming Carrion Slicer and just fuck me up, but they didn't. Like, what the fuck? Dodge all the rocks. Aw. A wretch cosplayer? No one does that. Does anyone do that? No. Oh. Yeah, sure. If you go to the games channel and then Elden Ring on the Discord, there might be somebody willing to help. But if not, you know, so be it. Hell yeah. That's the good stuff. Oh, that was bad on my part. Whoop. Oh, that's fun. That's not fun. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Thank you. Are you shitting me right now? What's up? What's up? Okay. Dodge this fucking Reduvius shit so he gets bored. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, I missed. Oh, he's not bored yet. Okay. He's getting bored. That's on you, bud. See, now you're about to get 2v1. And it's entirely your own fault. Just saying. If I throw it from here, it might hit the red. Ah, screw it. That'll work. That's fine. Ooh. I should trust my own instincts on that. What's the fucking point of this? Why did we come here to fight? letting the red finish it. Why is this Saint? I'm getting Saint vibes from this. Is this Saint? It's not Saint. It looks like one of Saint's characters. Another man of culture. Yeah, I guess so. All right. We need to swap over to the sponsored segment. Thank you, Ditizen. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Chat, we're going to switch over for 1 hour. Because I have a sponsored segment for a Souls-like gasp called Anotria, which seems to have a bunch of interesting shit going on. So, gonna see how that goes. More PvP. I just got in. I will be back PvPing in Elden Ring in 1 hour. So, either hang around or come back for that. Up to you. Oh, Rasa over on YouTube. That was you. Yeah, GG. Appreciate the assist there. Perfect timing. Let me go ahead and switch that over. YouTube chat, speaking of, because YouTube's weird with sponsorship stuff, I am going to drop the YouTube stream, and then I'll bring it back up when we're done. So, yeah, keep an eye out for that. Feel free to join us on Twitch if you want to check out the game. And, yeah, I'll see y'all in a bit.